I will defer to Mr. Harris. I think we start probably with the people who are here in person.
All right, Mr. Harris.
Yep, in terms of in person, we have Ms. Soto, we can go on, Your Honor. That's going to be a request for an adjournment.
All right, so Ms. Solo?
Solo on the
Solo.
court's.
Yes, I believe there's a misspelling on the court's
All right.
copy of the document.
Oh, that's the misspelling. So it's Marlena Solo, not Marlena Patterson.
Oh, it's actually Marlena. It's listed on the court's document as Marlena Solo. It's actually Marlena Soto.
Soto. And it's not Marlena Patterson at all.
Yeah, not anymore.
All right. All right. All right. So I have it as May. All right, so we're on the record in docket 1807188. That is People's City of Lansing versus Marlena. I have Solo, and you're indicating it's Soto. That should be corrected.
Yes, Your Honor.
Should be Marlena, and I have it in indication on. I have it as Marlena Patterson, and but I have Soto in the appearance and demands, so we'll make the correction of Marlena Soto. Let's see what's that on. It's Patterson on the warrant, and that should be Soto. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Appearances for the record of Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Soto for purposes, well, for the pretrial, Your Honor. She is standing to my right.
And ma'am, you are Marlena Soto.
Yes.
Right, and it's marked wrongly as Marlena Solo, and you were previously Marlena Patterson. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. All right. So we'll make the amendment to Marlena Soto. Mr. Staples, how we proceed?
Your Honor, I believe Ms. Soto is seeking an adjournment of approximately 60 days to complete paying the back taxes owed.
Right. And is there any objection from the city?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Harris, is that a fair statement?
Yes, when I spoke to my client, she indicated it would be at least 60 days, maybe upwards of 90, but at least 60 days to make that payment, Your Honor.
All right, well, let's start at 60 and see where we're going. We're there. This is for compliance purposes.
Yes.
And so we'll get a date, some Monday, 60 to 80 days out.
July 14th.
Bye. All right, so we'll set this for compliance purposes. Reset it for July 14th at 9 o'clock. You should be able to get notice from my court officer. Anything else for the record in docket 1807188, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Soto, we'll see you on July 14th at 9 o'clock. You're welcome.
I'll have notices for you if you want to just have a seat.
Sure. Actually, do you mind? Can we just take care of the one that Mr. Mike? You want to just take care of?
If he's present,
Oh, is he? I guess.
he's by Zoom.
I think so. It's just
Yeah.
accepting responsibility for civil
fine.
infraction.
Is that for?
Jeffrey Albert. Mr. Anderson out of here. I figure you got better places to be.
I was gonna say better.
I'm here one way or the other.
Right, so we're on the record in docket 25L29-35041. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Jeffrey Albert. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Anderson, right?
Yes, Judge. On behalf of Mr. Albert.
And we're at this point in time, we're waiving Mr. Albert's appearance today. Is that correct, Mr. Staples?
Certainly, Your Honor.
All right, and that's a fair statement, Mr. Anderson.
Yes, Judge.
All right. This is the time set for a formal hearing in the matter. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city has offered Mr. Albert the opportunity to amend to an impeding civil infraction, and I believe counsel is prepared to accept responsibility on behalf of his client.
All right, thank you. And is that a $150 fine?
135, Your Honor.
135. And is that a fair statement, Mr. Anderson?
It is, Your Honor.
All right. And you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client for the impeding traffic.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. So we're working from the same tickets. This is for ticket L293504, which happened on March 17, 2025. And you accept responsibility on behalf of Jeffrey Albert for impeding traffic at Malcolm X and McCullough in the city of Lansing.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Correct. All right. That comes with a $135 fine. Does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
Your Honor, I'd just be asking for 30 days. Anticipate it'll be done prior to that.
All right, so we'll set it for 30 days of, that is June 9th. Is that, I think that's June 9th. That's my. June 12th. All right, let's June 16th. So June 16th, 2025. For payment to the city of Lansing that can be paid online, in person, or by phone. That'll be in the amount of $135. Anything else for the record in 25L29350441, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Anderson?
No, Judge. Thank you.
You should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Staples, where are we going next?
We are ready on Mr. Virgil, who's here in person, Your Honor.
Mr. Virgil.
Yvonne Virgil.
So we're on the record in docket 25-00398 and the accompanying ticket of 25L2923791 and 3792. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Devon Lamont Virgil. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Virgil, who's standing to my right, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Devon Lamont Virgil, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. This is the time set for a city of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city has made an offer to Mr. Virgil to plead guilty as charged on the DWLS with an agreement for delayed sentencing, dismissing the no insurance, and then accepting responsibility for the expired plate.
That is a correct statement of the offer, Your Honor. I've spoken with Mr. Virgil regarding the case and the offer, and he has indicated he wishes to accept that offer at this time, Your Honor.
All right, so I'll restate the offer just so It is a plea discharge to the driving while license suspended, an exception to responsibility of the expired plate, and a dismissal of the no insurance.
Yes, Your Honor. And regarding the deferred sentencing date, we would be requesting a sentencing date about 6 months out to give him some time to make progress on getting his license back. He has a plan and believes he can get his license back within that year.
All right, so the plea discharge is with a delayed sentence, and we're looking at about 180 days.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and Mr. Virgil, that's your understanding of the plea offer?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So I'm gonna walk you through some rights you have in the driving while license suspended. You have the right, it's a misdemeanor and it's punishable by, let's see, it's written on a ticket. I believe it's 92 days and or
93,500. Your Honor.
93,500. All right, sir. So with the plea to the charge with the delayed sentence, you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris. He would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
You have the right to have the court-ordered witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we placed on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up your right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading to the driving while license suspended instead. Is it your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the driving while license suspension?
Yes,
okay. And if you raise your right your hand as best you can, do you solemnly swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I will, sir, I'll bring your attention back to February 6th, 2025 at the offense location of Washington and Green Lawn in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. Were you operating a Chevy Silverado on that day?
Yes, sir.
All right. And at that time and date, did you know your license was suspended?
Yes, I do.
Anything towards the factual basis, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
No, Your Honor.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And we will set a delay in sentence for compliance purposes, I assume, Mr. Staples, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, and we'll get a date 180 days out for a sentence.
November 10th at 1:30.
November 10th at 1:30. So, Mr. Virgil, please keep in contact with Mr. Harris, and he'll extend any information to Mr. Staples. We've reset the sentencing in this date for November 10th at 1:30. There's also an expired plate. Mr. Harris, do you plan on accepting responsibility on behalf of Mr. Virgil for that offense?
Yes, Your Honor, we are going to be accepting responsibility, and my client is going to be requesting 60 to 90 days to
Okay.
pay. He's got some fines that he is organizing which was part of the deferred sentence. So we would just be requesting the court add this to those.
All right, so Mr. Virgil, you have a plan.
Yeah.
We're just trying to help you. The main thing here is to get your license back. That's the
That's
main thing. All right, so this is in relation to the expired plate charge. And this, and what's the fine on this, Mr. Staples?
0 point, non-abstracting $135, Your Honor.
All right, so this is for conduct which occurred on February 6, 2025 on the same ticket as previously indicated on South Washington Avenue in Green Lawn in the city of Lansing. And Mr. Harris, do you take responsibility for your client for being having an expired plate on that date?
I do, Your Honor.
All right. Comes with a $135 fine, and we'll set it for 90 days out to the city of Lansing. The $135 payment would be made, and that can be made in person, online, or by phone. 90 days.
Oh, we're setting.
Yeah, we'll set this. This is the civil infraction that goes along with the misdemeanor.
August 11th.
Perfect. So for the civil infraction, $135 to the city of Lansing on August 11th. You can pretty much set up your own payment plan as long as it's all taken care of by August 11th. And then we've set the driving license suspended, the deferred sentence for November 10th. All right, sir? All right. I will dismiss without prejudice the no insurance. All right. Anything else for the record in 2500398 or the accompanying tickets, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you're all set, Mr. Virgil. Thank
Thank
you
you,
for your
ma'am.
appearance today.
I'll have your second notice in a second.
Probably just free trial. Yes, Judge, what did you want to set that second, the civil
Oh.
infraction for a free trial?
I think that's just a payment date.
Yeah, it's just a payment.
Oh,
That's just a
okay.
payment date.
Okay,
Yeah, we just extended payment by 90 days.
okay, that's what I was.
Yeah, and then the first one is sentencing.
Okay.
That's just the delayed sentencing.
Sure.
Your Honor, next we should be ready to go on Roberto Turan and Diageo Blakely.
Turan.
Oh, okay. All right, perfect.
Let's go on Roberto Turan.
Yes, Your Honor.
So we're on the record in docket 2500856. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Roberto Turan. And I have a file and an accompanying ticket. Appearances, Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples, on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Turan. He is appearing via Zoom, Your Honor.
All right. And sir, you are Roberto Turan, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Turan?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how we proceeding?
Your Honor, Mr. Turan has secured a license and insurance prior to today's date, so the city would be moving to dismiss both files.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Turan, for compliance purposes, I'm going to have to dismiss both the no ops and the accompanying ticket as indicated previously for compliance purposes. This is dismissed without prejudice, which means that people could reissue if they choose to, but realistically today the case is dismissed. All right, sir?
Okay.
Anything else for the record in 2500856 or the accompanying ticket, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
You're all
Thank you.
set, Mr. Turan. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
You had another name.
I do, but my understanding from Mr. Need is that Mr.
And then I don't see if you. We have Mr. Jeffrey Boots here on another case.
Yep, he's here for Lily at 10 o'clock.
Okay,
Your Honor.
all right. All right, Mr. Williams, we're on the record in docket 25L2918552, 25L291185551, and 25L2918553. That is the City of Lansing versus Dwayne Williams. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Staples,
Matt Staples for the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
George and I'm back.
Oh,
The
Mr.
assistant public defender, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Need. And sir, you are Dwayne Williams, is that correct?
That's correct, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city has made an offer to Mr. Williams to dismiss the improper plate, amend the speeding to 1 to 5, and then Mr. Williams would also accept responsibility for the equipment violation.
All right. And is that a fair statement, Mr. Anid?
Yes, Your Honor.
And does Mr. Williams plan on accepting responsibility to those charges?
Those two correct.
All right. So the equipment violation is a admission of responsibility. Is that correct?
Correct.
Making sure I've got, let's see. So that's admission of responsibility on the equipment violation. And what's the fine on that, Mr. Staples?
It should be $135, Your Honor.
The speeding is amended, an admission of responsibility to 1 to 5 over. And what's the fine on that?
The speeding 1 to 5, I have the schedule right here, Your Honor, is $140.
$140. And is that abstracted or not abstracted?
Yes, I believe that's 1 point and abstracted, Your Honor, if I remember correctly.
And then there'll be a dismissal of the improper plate. Is that
Correct.
And is that your understanding, Mr. Anid?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, and will you be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client for the equipment violation and the amended 1 to 5 speeding infraction?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So let's start with the equipment violation. This is all written on the same ticket, I believe. That this is, so we're working from ticket L291855 for conduct which occurred on February 28, 2025 at Edgewood Boulevard, American Road in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. Do you admit responsibility on your client, on behalf of your client, for being in violation of equipment pursuant to the city code, Mr. Need?
Yes, Your Honor. As regards to window tint, yes.
Okay, and that comes with a $135 fine. Does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
9 days requested.
90 days? We'll get a date, 90 days, I think, what was that, August date?
Yeah, it's 11.
August 11th. So that $135 can be paid to the city of Lansing by August 11th. You can kind of make up your own payment plan. I'll pay in person in line or by phone, as long as it's all paid to the city by August 11th, right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I do have a question.
Sure.
I do have another court date. for-
Yeah, you won't have to be in court. You'll just have to make the payment by that date.
Right, but I have another court date on Friday with you for the same charge.
Arising out of the same incident, a state charge.
Tell your attorney about that.
Is more than 90 days a possibility? Because I believe in sentencing, there's gonna be more fines, costs attached in another case.
Yeah, and you also have the speeding ticket on this one too. So I can put it out past 90 days, probably at 120 days.
So speed ticket on both.
No, you'll have an equipment violation on this one and a speeding ticket 1 to 5 on this one. On both of these coming out of the ticket, and then we're dismissing the improper plates. All right. So let's make it for 100. August, so it'd be September.
September 15th.
Oh, perfect. So we'll set it for September 15th. So that $135 should be paid to the city of Lansing by September 15th. And then, Mr. Need, you'll also be accepting responsibility for speeding 1 to 5 over on behalf of your client. Is that correct?
Right.
All right, and that comes, so we're working from the same ticket of L291855. You admit responsibility to your client being over the speed limit 1 to 5 miles an hour on Edgewood Boulevard on American Road on February 28th in the city of Lansing. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. And we'll also set that for 120 days. For the city of Lansing. And that one will be for $140 for September 15th. So altogether, it should be $275 to the city of Lansing on September 15th. And you can set up your own payment plan as long as it's all paid by September 15th. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll also dismiss without prejudice the improper plate. And one of these comes with the Secretary of State will be notified of the speeding infraction, and that would be an abstraction to your record for 1 point. Is that correct, Mr. Staples?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else for the record in any of these files, docket 25 L29185, 5, 1, 2, or 3, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Need.
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Williams, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
All right, Mr. Harris, who's next?
I am ready on Miss Blakely, Deasia Blakely.
Lake. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-00775. And the accompanying ticket of 25 L2930701. That is the city of Lansing versus Deasia Blakely. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record, Mr. Staples?
Matt Staples on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Blakely, who is appearing via Zoom, Your Honor.
And ma'am, you are, and you'll have to unmute, ma'am, you are Deasia Blakely?
Deasia.
Deasia Blakely, thank you, ma'am. And you can hear me all right, Miss Blakely?
Yes, I can.
All right. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city has made an offer to dismiss the no insurance charge, and Ms. Blakely would be accepting responsibility for the speeding 1 to 5.
That is correct, Your Honor. My client has indicated she wishes to accept that offer.
All right. And you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client for this speeding 1 to 5?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. That is a civil infraction, and that comes, Mr. Staples, that comes, so admission of responsibility. What is is that $135?
140, Your Honor.
So the same, it's $140 to the city of Lansing, and then the 1 point abstraction. Is that correct?
Correct.
And that's your understanding, Ms. Blakely, of this speeding ticket?
Correct.
All right. All right. So, Mr. Harris, since we'll be working from the same ticket of 293070 that occurred on March 11, 2025 at the offense location of West Holmes Road and Tenney Street in the city of Lansing on March 11, 2025. Do you accept responsibility for your client being over the speed limit 1 to 5 on that date?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. That comes with a $140 fine to the city of Lansing. and a 1 point abstraction will be made to the Secretary of State. Does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, she's requested 30 days to make
All
that
right.
payment.
So it's at 30 days to the city of Lansing for the $140 payment. So we'll set that date at
June 16th.
June 16th. So Ms. Blakely, you have till June 16th. You can really set your own payment plan as long as it's all paid by June 16th, 2025 to the city of Lansing. That can be paid in person, online, or by phone. All right, ma'am?
Okay.
And then I will dismiss per the agreement without prejudice, the no insurance ticket. That's the misdemeanor. So we'll dismiss without prejudice that file. And that means the people of the city of Lansing could reissue, but realistically, for our purposes today, the case is dismissed. All right, ma'am?
Okay.
All right. Anything else for the record in 2500775 or the accompanying ticket, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All
Thank
right.
you.
You're all set, ma'am. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
All right. So we'll do Mr. Moreno and then we'll do Mr. Boot and Mr. Sturdivant's cases. Let's do Mr. Moreno. That is Julian Moreno. All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 24-01347. That is the city of Lansing versus Julian Moreno III. For the parties, please introduce themselves for the record. Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples for the city of Lansing.
Mr. Anid.
George and Your Honor, Assistant Public Defender.
And sir, you are Julian Moreno, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Moreno?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a city of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it is my understanding that Mr. Moreno will be pleading guilty as charged with the Killebrew agreement to time served.
Correct, Your Honor.
And the ultimate penalty for the misdemeanor,
That would be 90 or 500.
90 or 500. And that's a fair statement, Mr. Need. All right. Mr. Moreno, you understand that the ultimate penalty, there's an agreement between the attorneys that that you have time served in this matter. What's the time served in this matter? Do we have how many days? It's over a week since because we reset the pretrial on April 28th. We're at least a week, I'd say.
Mr. Moreno, do you know how long you've been in custody on this file?
Couple weeks, I think, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that. I'm not for sure.
All right, so Ms. Marino, you understand that's an agreement between the attorneys. If I was going to do something different than time served, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. You understand you have the following rights in this misdemeanor matter, and I'll walk you through those rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty. You have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty. You have witnesses against you appear at trial. The questioning witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by attorney George Need, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
You have the right to remain silent. Have the court-ordered witnesses appear in your defense, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give the claim the plea result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading to the misdemeanor offense instead. Is it your wish today to plead guilty to the misdemeanor offense, punishable by 90 days and or $500?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear, affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to April 28th, 2024 at the offense location of South Home Street, East Malcolm in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. Were you at Home Street, Malcolm X Boulevard on April 28th, 2024?
Yes.
And at that time, were you urinating in public is that on that date on April 28th, 2024?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Need?
Satisfied.
All right. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. Is there any reason we shouldn't go to immediate sentencing, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Need, are you requesting immediate sentencing?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right. So on the plea to the charge with the Killebrew, there'll be no credits given for time served. I'm going to put credit at 10 days. So credit is given for 10 days served. We'll do a crime victims' rights fee of $75, state fee of $50, fines and costs at 75 fine and 75 costs for $150. So that would be 150, 275. So 275 to the city of Lansing. Does your client need some time to make that payment, Mr. Anid?
Yes, Your Honor, he has a hold for child support right now.
All right.
So money is gonna be an issue.
All right. So let's set it for 120 days. All right. So Mr. Moreno, we're going to set it out to the city of Lansing. Payment can be made for the $275 to the city of Lansing can be made. What's the amount for collection?
300, I think.
I think it's 300.
I think so too.
Well, let's see what happens. So let's see what happens. We're going to refer to collections for payment. So it's $275 to the city of Lansing. I'll refer that to collections. So, Mr. Moreno, once you're able to get out, contact the city of Lansing, and they'll set up whatever plan is, and we're going to refer that to the city to the collections department. Okay, sir?
Mr. Moreno, did you hear all that?
Yes, sir.
And I understand you've got some other cases going on. This will kind of bide the time in, but you need to contact them, or else what they'll end up doing is setting it for show cause, and you'll get caught up in that show cause cycle, and you want to avoid that. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. So $275 referred to collections. Anything else for the record in docket 24013474 Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Anid?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you. You're all set, Mr. Moreno. Thank you for your appearance today.
All right, so I got time, sir?
Correct.
You're all set.
All right, thank you.
What case was Mr. All right, Mr. Bood, we'll call your case.
Thank you.
All right, we're on the record in docket 25-00351. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Jason Lilly. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Bood.
Morning, Judge. Jeffrey Abood on behalf of Jason Lilly, who is present via Zoom video this morning.
All right, and sir, you are Jason Lilly, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can hear me all right, Mr. Lilly? Right, Mr. Lilly?
Yes, sir.
All right, this is the time set for a city of Lansing free trial. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city has offered Mr. Lilly the opportunity to plead or to accept responsibility for a careless driving civil infraction. And I believe Mr. Abood will be accepting that on behalf of the city.
All right, and my understanding, the careless driving civil infraction comes with a point abstraction, correct?
Correct. 3 points are abstracted, Your Honor, and the fine is $135 per the court schedule.
Is there any restitution on this matter?
There is not, Your Honor.
All right, is that a fair statement, Mr. Abood? You'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client for careless driving. That'd be 3 points abstracted to the Secretary of State and a $135 fine.
That is correct, Judge. Mr. Lilly, did you hear that? Do you agree with it?
Yes, I agree.
Okay.
Responsible.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
All right, so Mr. Abood, I will bring your attention back to here it is. So I'll bring your attention back to June 18th, 2024 at the offense location of 600 East Michigan, City of Lansing, Ingham County. Do you accept responsibility on behalf of your client for driving carelessly on that date and time?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So the responsibility is accepted on behalf of Mr. Lilly by his attorney. That's a 3-point abstraction to the Secretary of State. That'll be a part of the notification process. Does your client need some time to make that payment of $135 to the city of Lansing?
We could probably make it online, but can we have till the end of the week, Judge? Just to
Yeah, we'll set it 30 days out just to be safe.
Thank you.
All right, so 30 days would be June 16th. Thank you. All right, so we'll set it $135 to the city of Lansing by June 16th, 2025. That can be paid online, in person, or by phone. And you have that information, Mr. Lilly?
Yes, we'll take care of it.
All right. Anything else for the record in 25-00351, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Boone?
No, thank you, Judge. Thank you, Mr. Staples.
All right, you're all set, Mr. Lilly. Thank you for your appearance today.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Boone.
And then Mr. Sturdivant is here on Faust, Your Honor.
Justin Faust.
Oh, there's another story.
All right, Mr. Sturdivant, we're ready to call your case on Mr. Faust. So we're on the record in docket 25L2932831 and 25L2932821. That is the City of Lansing versus Justin Faust. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Sturtevant.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Sturtevant from Mr. Faust. Both here are via Zoom.
And sir, you are Justin Faust, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can hear me all right, Mr. Faust?
Yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I think the parties would be requesting an adjournment at this point to enter into plea negotiations. We just were able to touch base very late in the game, so we just need some time to have some discussions.
And about how much time are
30 days should be sufficient, Your Honor.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Sturtevant?
Yes, I had sent a couple of emails to Mr. Waddell thinking he was still covering your court.
Right.
That was the communication mix-up. But yeah, an adjournment is fine on my end. I'm not quite sure we need 30 days, but if that works for your schedule, I'm fine with that.
I think that's better safe than sorry.
Sounds good.
So let's do 30 days at
June 16th at 10.
June 16th at 10 o'clock. All right, so we've rescheduled this so the parties can negotiate. Council just came in on the case and we've set it out. I think it's 30 days is a good amount of time considering the court schedule for June 16th at 10 o'clock. Anything else for the record in 25L2932821 or 31, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sturtevant.
Just to confirm that is on Zoom.
That would be on Zoom would be appropriate.
Okay, thank you. Nothing further.
All right, Mr. Faust, I've reset your date for June 16th at 10 o'clock and Zoom is appropriate. You should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
You're all set, Mr. Sturtevant.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He's gonna set those for here. You're welcome. He's this big green. We're just gonna set those for, then we can just go. Your Honor, we can call the Nuobu matters. That'll be
Okay.
just quick, Mr. Nuobu.
I think I have one ROA, but I'll write on the top. Then we can. So we're on the record in docket 25006291, 25006301, 25006311, 25006321, 25006331, 25006341, 25006351, and 25006361. That is the people of the state of Michigan versus people of the city of Lansing versus Christian Wobu. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples on behalf of the city of Lansing.
And sir, you are Kristen Wobu, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a code compliance matter. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, these are going to need to be set for a hearing. These are all for a similar course of conduct. That's the best way to say it. These are all for properties that have been red tagged.
Okay.
And so I don't know how much time the court wants to set aside, given that there are, I think, 8 total.
I think there's 8 total cases.
Yeah.
Is it the same code compliance officer or are they different?
It is. So we'll be able to roll through testimony kind of one after the other, but it's probably still going to take an hour or two.
Yeah, let's set a morning or an afternoon aside. For it.
And I think Mr. Nwabu is going to be engaging counsel, so I would say maybe 30-ish days,
right.
45 days
So,
to
Mr.
give him
Wobu,
time to do that.
Mr. Roby, you plan to get counsel?
Yes,
representation?
just that I travel.
Do you have a name that you're?
There's one I've contacted, but I'm looking for them comparing 2 places.
All right, so maybe 60 days out? 60 days. I don't think there's a name yet, so.
Yeah, I will say this is a matter of reasonable urgency for the
All right.
city, Your Honor. I mean, these
Right.
are all red tagged houses, but
Right.
obviously Mr. Nwobu should be given the opportunity. to
Let's set it
engage
for 30
counsel.
days just to move it along and we'll see. So we'll set for hearing 30 days out. And then we'll try to get a morning or an afternoon, usually like a Thursday afternoon or Friday. We try to.
I would say Thursday would be, our staff meetings are on Friday afternoon.
Friday afternoon, so Thursday afternoon. Yeah, like
So like
3.
one? Oh. So you're not here all day.
This is how I get myself into trouble. This is, my court officer's already like going 3. You don't work past 3.
Judge, I answer to you.
Let's start at 2.
Yeah, June 26th at 2.
So June 26th, this is exactly how I get myself in trouble. And then everybody's yelling at me. All right, June 26th at 2 o'clock. We'll set it for a half day of testimony. And then Mr. Staples, if that date doesn't work with your code compliance officer, just let us know. But we've scheduled it for June 26th at 2 o'clock. In the meantime, I'll let Mr. Wobu contact counsel and counsel contact Mr. Staples.
I think Mr. Barry is on. Tom, can you hear me? You're muted. Is June 26th at 2? Does that work for you?
Mr. Barry, does June 26th at 2 work for you?
I can follow up,
All
Your
right,
Honor. It
all
seems
right.
like he might be having some technical
All right.
issues.
So we'll set it for June 26th at 2 o'clock for testimony to begin. Anything else on the record in any one of those cases? That's the files ending in 291, 0111, 2131, 4151, and 61. Mr. Staples.
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Wobu. All right, we're all set on those files. Thank you for your appearance. And I'll let you email Mr. Barry and he's free to leave.
I got that right now. Yeah. Yeah, this is what it looks like.
You did confirm that that works.
Yeah, see why it's not. But I'll email Dave on that too.
On the iPhone, can you please identify yourself,
Yeah,
ma'am?
just to say, if she sprayed and he sprayed, I mean.
Because we can really hear you in the courtroom.
Extra. Right?
Ma'am, you're in a gray sweater and black.
Yes, hi.
What's your name?
My name is Chelsea
All right, what's your last name, ma'am?
Kraft. I'm sorry.
All right, Chelsea Kraft. What I'm gonna have you do is I'm gonna have you mute yourself because we can hear your background. All right,
Oh,
ma'am?
I'm sorry. Okay.
All right. All right, Mr. Staples, what's next?
All right. Mr. Roser, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Lee, how are you?
Well, Your Honor, how are you?
Pretty good. All right, so we're on the record in docket 24L2897781. That is the city of Lansing versus Robert Roser. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Lee.
Thank you, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender John Lee appearing on behalf of Robert Sean Roser.
And sir, you are Robert Sean Roser, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. This time set for a city of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how we proceed?
I will defer to Mr. Lee, Your Honor. I believe we'll be setting for a final pretrial.
All right, Mr. Lee.
Yes, that is accurate, Your Honor. Mr. Roser has made significant progress towards getting his license. However, he still needs to pay a reinstatement fee and get an interlock device. So we're asking if the court would set this for a final pretrial approximately 6 weeks out.
All right, so is that a fair statement, Mr. Staples? We'll set for final pretrial between 30 and between 4 to 6 weeks out.
It is, Your Honor, and there are no lay witnesses in this
All right.
matter.
So we'll adjourn for 6 weeks too.
23rd at 8:30.
June 23rd at 8:30 for the final pretrial. We've set this for final pretrial on June 23rd at 8:30. Mr. Roser, you should get notice from my court officer. Anything else for the record in docket 24 L2897781, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Lee?
Nothing further, thank you.
All right, Mr. Roser, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll have a notice for you if you want to.
Mr. Harris, did you want to meet with anybody?
Yes, Your Honor, if I could speak with Ms. Kraft and Ms. Householder.
Sure.
So let's see, Ms. Kraft. Ms. Kraft, I'm going to place you in a room with your public defender, Mr. Harris. So you'll get a prompt to go to room 1.
Great.
And Mr. Harris, you'll also get a prompt to go to room 1. Once I can find you. There you go. I'll have to unmute too. Ms. Callahan, you'll have to unmute. And ma'am, you are Alana Callahan, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And you can hear me all right, Ms. Callahan?
Yes.
All right. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I will defer to Mr. Lee, but I believe this will also just be set for final pretrial.
Mr. Lee.
That's accurate, Your Honor.
So we'll set for final pretrial on both the 25-00813 and the accompanying 25L2935141.
I don't have the ticket on the docket, Your Honor. I think that may have already been defaulted.
I think that one is a show cause. Yeah, I think you're right. On Callahan, I think that's been set. So that's show cause set with pretrial on this date, as I have the note. Okay, so for her appearance, we'll make sure that there's no warrant issued. And then, so indication that defendant showed up or Alana Callahan showed up at pretrial, so there's no show cause. There's a balance of $165. Ms. Callahan, you have a balance of $165 on the stop sign civil infraction. Does your client need some time to make that payment to the City of Lansing?
She does, Your Honor.
All right.
She requests 60 days.
All right. So we'll have balance the City of Lansing on the civil infraction for $165 to the City of Lansing for 60 days. So,
July 14th.
okay, July 14th. All right, so Ms. Callahan, on the civil infraction that we set for show cause today, there's a balance of $165 to the City of Lansing. We will quash and make sure there's no warrant issued since you did appear. You can have till July 14th. You can pay online, in person, or by phone, but that should all be paid up by July 14th. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
All right. And then we have reset the set for final pretrial on the 25-00813 matter. And what date did we choose?
I didn't know how long they.
How many days on that?
30 days. is
30
fine,
days.
Your Honor.
June 16th at 8:30.
Okay, so we'll set it for June 16th at 8:30. For final pretrial.
And then this is just a driving offense, Your Honor, so I don't believe there are any lay witnesses. But
All right, so is Zoom appropriate then?
I would have
That
no
would be
objection.
fine.
Okay, so so Ms. Callahan, Zoom is appropriate for this final pretrial.
Okay,
And set for June 16th at 8:30. All right, ma'am?
okay, thank you.
All right, you'll get notice sent to the Aneta Road. Is that still a good address for you, ma'am?
Correct.
All right. Anything else for the record in 2500813, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Lee?
Nothing further. Thank
Ms.
you.
Callahan, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Then, Mr. Harris, did you need to meet with someone else?
Yes, Your Honor, if I could meet with Miss Householder, I would appreciate it.
Okay, so Mr. Harris, you can go back to room 1. And Miss Householder, I'm going to put you in room 1 with your public defender. All right, ma'am? You'll have to unmute.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. So, Miss Householder, you'll get a prompt to go to room 1. It's like 2 in this jail.
I believe we should have 3.
We have 3. We have 3. One,
Okay.
almost.
All right, let me look. All right, let me look now.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I don't know who's in the jail.
One should be Cedric Boyd, Tyrone Nathan, and Sear White. Is it not marked on your docket, Judge?
Oh, so we're White, Nathan, and Boyd.
Yep.
I got it. All right, so in visit 9B2314, sir, are you Cedric Boyd?
Yes.
No, I'm Tyrone Nathan.
Oh, my bad.
And is there a Tyrone Nathan?
Yeah, that's me in visit room 9.
All right. And then Sear White. We have a Sear White joining us. Okay. All right. Stand by. You're in the right place. We're going to call your case in just a second. Miss Evans, what case are you here on?
Case number 2500983 for dog licensing.
2500983.
Be here. Dog licenses are misdemeanors. She might be here a day early.
Or it's in front of Buchanan.
It's set for tomorrow. At 10:30.
in front of me.
Yes.
So Miss Evans, I have that set for tomorrow at 10:30.
My bad.
Okay, so I'll see you tomorrow at 10:30 at same court, same everything. Just be here at 10:30. All right, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have
All
a
right.
great day.
You're welcome. You too.
Okay. Two birds and then I got to, what got to. Yeah, 2:30, but, yeah.
Come on, baby. I'm on the phone.
Yeah. Yeah. But I think. Yeah, upright. Go ahead.
And I was trying to get that.
It's hurt. What's happening, hurt, they got there with that style on and be my unit there. Yeah, interest or purchase of property. I thought was very good. Thank you for that. I mean, you guys are. It's not my comfort.
Just completely gone and turned into grass or just gone and turned it, okay?
Okay, I'm here.
We'll work that up. Thank you, Matt.
Can I meet with Mr. Nathan, Tyrone Nathan, please?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. See if I can break out room with you. 1 second, sir.
I knew it.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25L292997101. That is City of Lansing versus William Savitsky. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples for the city of Lansing.
And sir, you are William Savitsky, is that
Yes,
correct? All right, thank you. This is time set for a formal hearing today. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city has offered Mr. Savitsky the opportunity to accept responsibility for an amended charge of impeding traffic. And I believe he is willing to accept responsibility for that, Your Honor.
Okay, and that comes with a fine, the impeding traffic of $135?
Correct.
That is not that's a 0 point abstraction.
0 point non-abstraction, Your Honor.
Non-abstraction. And Mr. Savitsky, that's a fair statement. You'll be accepting responsibility to that impeding traffic with a $135 fine. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So we're working from the same ticket. This is involving ticket L2929997, which is for conduct which occurred on April 1st, 2025 at South King Boulevard in West Holmes Road in the city of Lansing. It's my understanding you'll be accepting responsibility for impeding traffic on that date. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. That comes with a fine of $135, 0 point abstraction, so there'll be no abstraction to the city of Lansing point wise. And you need some time to make that payment to the city of
I can
Lansing.
pay that today, Your Honor.
Okay. So that comes with a fine of $135 to the city of Lansing, and that'll be paid today. Per Mr. Savitsky's statement. And be paid on counter, online, or by phone. Anything else for the record in docket 25L292997101, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Savitsky, are you all set? All right, thank you for your appearance today.
On the Tyrone.
I don't know if we have it yet. I can. What was its Tyrone is the last name? Nathan.
Yeah.
Yes, we have gotten a CVR response from them, so. Yeah. We do have a video. I can send it over. I think there's a supplemental discovery request form. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't know why it hasn't been sent over, but I'll double check with our office.
With your office, that works.
What?
You said you would check with your office.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the complaint, is it typical for not the charge?
What do you mean?
It doesn't say.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Staples, where did you want to go next?
I would leave it to whoever the public defender has ready, Your Honor.
All right.
I'm ready on this. Mr.
Kraft.
Holder. Mr. Branson and Mr. White.
Let's go on Ms. Kraft, because she's online, isn't she?
Yes,
Yes.
she has been waiting
All right.
patiently.
Okay. All right, Ms. Kraft, we'll call your case. We're on the record in docket 25L29265221, 25L29265222, and 25L292653. That is the City of Lansing versus Chelsea Kraft. Will the parties please introduce themselves to the record? Mr. Staples,
Matt Staples, the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Chelsea Craft. She is appearing via Zoom, Your Honor.
And ma'am, you are Chelsea Kraft, is that correct?
Correct.
All right, you can hear me all right, Ms. Kraft?
Yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding?
I'll defer to Mr. Harris. Your
Mr.
Honor.
Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, when I spoke with Ms. Kraft, she indicated that she's currently in the process of paying off some fines and costs and currently in the process of getting an appointment with Secretary of State to figure out what she needs to do to get her license unsuspended. We're going to be requesting a second pretrial, maybe 30 to 60 days out, to try and give her some time to get some more of those fines and costs paid and to have that appointment with Secretary of State, Your Honor.
All right, and is there any objection to the request for the adjournment, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll adjourn this matter. We'll adjourn for compliance issues. And you were saying about how far out?
If possible, Your Honor, 30 to 60 days.
So, yeah, somewhere 6 to 8 weeks.
Okay, I mean, you can do July 14th.
Yeah. Okay. So the July 14th at 9 o'clock? What did you say?
9:30.
9:30. All right, so we've adjourned to July 14th at 9:30. So Ms. Kraft, please keep in contact with your attorney, Mr. Harris, and he'll provide any information to the City of Lansing on these 3 tickets that we've adjourned for compliance matters. So we've set it for July 14th at 9:30, and you'll get your address. Is that Maple Street address still a good address for you, ma'am?
Correct.
All right. Anything else for the record in either one of these tickets, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Not for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, you're all set, Ms. Kraft. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
And then, Mr. Harris, do you have anyone else?
Yes, I am ready on Mr. White, who's over at the Union County Jail. I'm ready on Kiston Brandon, and I'm ready on Miss Householder.
It's been Mr. White. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-00853. And that is the City of Lansing versus Sierra White. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples for the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. White, who is appearing via Polycom from the jail, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Sierra White, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can hear me all right, Mr. White?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer?
I'll defer to Mr. Harris, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Your Honor, we would be requesting a second pretrial in this case. I've received body cam footage and discovery from the prosecutor's office. It is rather voluminous, and I'm still going through it. And so we would be requesting a second pretrial. whatever works with this in-court schedule to give me a bit more time to go through that so I can have a potentially more informed discussion with my client.
All right, so ongoing discovery request for the second pretrial and some time to review the footage. Any objection, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
All right. We'll set about 30 days out then, I think. Yep.
Thank you, Your Honor.
30 days.
June 23rd at 9.
June 23rd. June 23rd at 9 o'clock. So we'll set it for June 23rd at 9 o'clock. Anything else for the record in 2500853, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Not for defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. White, you're all set. We'll see you at June 23rd at 9 o'clock. Then who else, Mr. Harris?
I am ready on Ms. Householder from 9:30 and Mr. Branson from 10 a.m., Your Honor.
House.
Just furnishing costs. So it's not-
All right, Ms. Householder, we'll call your case. You can unmute. We're on the record in docket 21-02586. That is the City of Lansing versus Emily Householder. Will the parties please introduce themselves to the record? Mr. Staples.
That's Staples, the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Mr. Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Householder who is appearing via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Emily Householder, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you can hear me all right, Ms. Householder?
I can.
Thank you. This is time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
Your Honor, I believe Ms. Householder is going to be pleading guilty as charged with an agreement for a delayed sentence.
That is correct, Your Honor. I spoke with Ms. Householder. She has indicated that she recently paid off, I believe, all her tickets out of Clinton, and right now simply needs to get the testing and everything done to potentially get her license back. She indicates that she believes she can get that done sometime in the next 2 to 3 months, as she indicated that she has both tests, I believe, scheduled in the coming week. So we would be requesting that the court do a deferred sentence to give her some time to get those done, so that she can get the license and provide a copy of that valid license to me, Your Honor.
All right, so Ms. Householder, you understand that this is punishable, the ticket is punishable by 93 days and or $500, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's an agreement between the lawyers that we defer the sentencing so that for compliance purposes, is that your understanding, Ms. Householder?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Harris may inquire of Ms. Householder of her advice of misdemeanor rights.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand, ma'am, that you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the City of Lansing. You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you in a testified trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading to the driving while license not valid or improper misdemeanor instead. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to this matter?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, please raise your right hand, ma'am. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to bring your attention, ma'am, back to September 14th, 2021. at the offense location of Saginaw Street, North Pine, in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. Were you operating a gray Pontiac at that time on that date?
Yes, Your Honor.
And at that time, did you not have a valid license or an improper license while you were operating in an area open to the general public?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And we will follow the deferred sentence. And about how much time are we looking at in the deferred sentence?
Your Honor, if we could get about 3 months out, my client indicated that she's.
Thank
you. Your Honor.
Any objection to the deferred sentence of 90 days?
No, Your Honor. I would say, given the Secretary of State's involved, we may just want to set it for 4 months to be safe. That way we only have to come back once, hopefully.
All right, let's set it out for 120 days, understanding that we have another agency involved, and we'll set the deferred sentence for
September 15. At 1:30.
Okay, we'll set it for September 15th at 1:30. Ms. Householder, please keep in contact with Attorney Mr. Harris. We'll forward any information to the city of Lansing concerning the deferred sentence. And we've set it for September 15th at 1:30. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Anything else for the record in docket 21-02-586, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
No, Your Honor.
All right. You should be all set, Ms. Householder. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
And then Mr. Harris has indicated another.
Yes, Mr. Kiston Brandon, Your Honor. Branson, apologies.
Branson. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-00677. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Kristen Branson. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Branson. He is appearing via Zoom, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Kristen Branson, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is, and you can hear me all right, Mr. Branson?
Yes.
Thank you. This is a time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding? Or would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
I believe Mr. Branson will be pleading guilty as charged with a Killebrew agreement to no upfront jail, Your Honor.
That is correct, Your Honor. I spoke with my client regarding the case and the offer, and he indicated he wished to accept the offer at this time. Additionally, Your Honor, we would be requesting immediate sentencing.
And the filing false information charge is punishable by 93 days.
90 and or 500.
90 and or 500. All right, is that a fair statement, Mr. Branson? You'll be pleading guilty to the filing of false information with a Killebrew of no upfront jail. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Harris may inquire of your client of his misdemeanor advice of rights.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Branson, you understand you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent or proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have the right to have the court-ordered witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what's been stated on the record or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the misdemeanor of furnishing of false information to law enforcement. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the furnishing misdemeanor charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're gonna have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'd bring your attention back to March 1st of 2025 at the offense location of 420 Moores River Drive on Woodland Avenue in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. Were you approached by law enforcement on March 1st, 2025 at Moores River Drive in the city of Lansing?
Yes.
And at that time, did you furnish false information to the police officer there?
Yes.
Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
No, Your Honor.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. Any objection to immediate sentencing of Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harry's allocution.
Yes, Your Honor. When I spoke with Mr. Branson, he did seem to apologize and did not try to dispute that these charges happened. He agreed and he did seem apologetic regarding the confusion he caused and the transportation that was necessary as a result of the name that was provided. Honestly, Your Honor, we would simply be requesting the court consider a fines and cost sentence and possibly have that on the lower end and not the maximum possible fines. Given the charge, I don't believe the maximum possible fines are necessary as a punishment. My client is aware he made a mistake and aware he did something wrong and is willing to own up to that and pay the fines and costs associated. So we would be requesting the court simply order a fines and cost sentence, and thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. Mr. Branson, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
No, thank you.
All right. Anything, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I'll follow the Killebrew agreement of no upfront jail. No jail at all in this case. We'll set a fine of $75, cost of $75. I'll waive the crime victim's rights fee and the state fee for a grand total of $150 to the city of Lansing. Does your client need some time to make that payment, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. My client indicated he could have about 90 days to make that payment.
So we'll give you 90 days to make payment to the city of Lansing, and the date would be? August 11th. All right, so Mr. Branson, as long as you pay it all by August 11th, you can set up your own payment plan with the city of Lansing for the $150 payment. All right, sir?
Okay.
All right, that can be paid online, in person, and by phone. It'll be as long as it's all paid by August 11th. Anything else for the record in docket 2500677, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Branson, you're all set. It's $150 to the city of Lansing by August 14th.
Okay.
Thank you for your appearance today, sir.
Sure.
And Mr. Lee, what case were you ready to go?
We're ready to go on Brian Davis, Your Honor.
Brian Davis. And Mr. Staples, you ready on Mr. Davis?
Yep.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25L2931493 and 24L2914481. That is the city of Lansing versus Brian Davis. Parties introductions for the record, Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples for the city of Lansing.
Mr. Lee.
Thank you, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender John Lee on behalf of Brian Christopher Davis.
And sir, you are Brian Davis, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You can hear me all right, Mr. Davis?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is a time set for a city of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, Mr. Davis did bring proof of a permit and a past road test. The Secretary of State is not showing that yet. So we would just be asking for an adjournment to allow him to go to the Secretary of State, figure out what's going on, so that hopefully by the next time we're back, everything shows as valid and we can take care of this.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Lee?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
And about how much, 30 days are you thinking?
I would think so, Your Honor. It seems to literally just be a
It's-
bit of a logistical
Right,
matter at
like
this
like
point.
a data entry matter.
Exactly.
All right,
We do June 16th at 9:30.
all right, we'll reset for June 16th at 9:30. All right, so Mr. Davis, we've reset this for June 16th at 9:30. So the Secretary of State can make sure the data is put in.
Yes, sir.
Anything else for the record in docket 24L2914481, 25L2931493, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Lee?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Davis, we're all set. We'll see you on that February 16th.
Thank you.
Or June 16th date. Said February 16th.
Who do we have left in jail? Should probably get rid of those people as soon as we can. Did anyone speak to, what's his name? Boyd?
Wait, no.
Who wants to speak to a public defender now?
Yeah, all we're gonna do with Boyd is fill out an application.
Okay.
and reset.
Okay,
But
All right.
One of us will go talk to him in a minute.
okay, then let's just, I mean, if we're
Wanna
just
go on
gonna do
Boyd?
that, let's just call Boyd. If he's,
Okay.
you're just
Well-
filling out an application and resetting it.
True, but I want him to stay in that room. I want him to
Oh,
stand
sure,
so
yeah,
that I
yeah,
can get-
that's a good point. All right, so I guess Nelson then,
Nelson.
get rid of at least one of them. Or Nathan, sorry.
Nathan. Tyrone Nathan.
Do you want him to talk to Mr. Boyd so that we can get rid of him? I think he just needs an intake. He wants to talk to our public defender again now. So,
Let's go on Nathan.
no,
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-00721. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Tyrone Nathan Senior. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Need.
George and Ed on behalf of the Public Defender's Office, Your Honor.
All right. And sir, you are Tyrone Nathan Senior?
I am, Your Honor.
All right. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Nathan?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how we proceed?
I will defer, Your Honor. I think it's going to be reset, but I'm not exactly sure how, so.
Mr. Annette.
Yeah, so a few things. One, my client wants to go to trial. The issue is we do not have body worn camera.
All right.
So
I can either set this for another final pretrial and wait for discovery issues, or just reset this for a second pretrial.
Say that one more time, Your Honor.
I can either set it for final pretrial or reset it for second pretrial.
Let's leave it for final pretrial. It's my understanding, and if we could just verify on the record that there is body worn camera available, it just needs to be shared with us. And then further, mention was made about a supplemental report. I just want to inquire about that as well, just so we're on our P's and Q's. And then my client wants to know what his bond is. He said he doesn't remember being arraigned, but it looks like he was.
He was, it's $500. I have $500, 10%.
And you're correct. I'm sorry for interrupting you, Your Honor, but he is correct. And I, you know what I'm saying, I didn't think about it until afterwards. I'm sorry.
No worries. So it's $500, 10% is what bond is set at. I've set for final pretrial, indicated for the record that there are discovery issues. There's a supplemental report and appears to some body cam.
I want to actually see what the supplemental report issue
Okay.
So, a supplemental discovery request was filed. I am following up on getting video sent over, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll set for final pretrial and we probably a month out. I don't, it's up.
The sooner the better, Your Honor. It's my understanding in this court that jury trials are set at a later time.
Correct.
So we'll just leave it set for the soonest possible.
All right.
Because my client has some other matters he needs to attend to.
All right, so we'll set for final pretrial on.
We do June 16th at 8:30.
All right, June 16th.
Does that work, sir?
To me,
So we've
Nathan?
set,
Yes.
yeah, we've set it for June 16th at 8:30 for final pretrial.
Yes,
Because I
sir.
know you mentioned you have an issue with in the circuit. Does
No, I
June
haven't-
16 is a good day?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
All right.
so June 16 final pretrial, and I'm not familiar with city cases. Witnesses need to show up for a final pretrial.
Lay witnesses, yes.
Okay, late.
Yeah, lay witnesses would show up. And Mr. Nathan, if he's out, would be live in person. If he's incarcerated, he can come via Zoom.
Okay. Just want to make sure his address is correct. Is it Ian Rapids Road is the correct address? Or Ian Rapids,
It's
the city?
1202. It's 1202 Furley, Lansing,
Furley?
Michigan.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, that's the updated address. So, all right, anything else for the record in 25-00721, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Neat?
No, Your Honor.
You should be all set, Mr. Nathan. Thank you for your appearance today.
Your Honor, excuse me for a second, please. Is my bond still, is my bond, you know what I'm saying? I remember that she gave me a PR bond. Is my PR bond?
I
still
think it's
active?
10%. Is it set at $50?
It's $50, sir. Is that okay?
Yes. I was making sure that it was a $50 PR bond. That's what she gave me, because that's what I remember.
I have it 510%.
Okay, it's okay.
Yeah, which would it'd be converted to a PR bond by this time, I would think. Yeah. All right. Did you want to go on Mr. Boyd?
They need to,
I think you need to talk to him, don't you?
yeah, if we could, I mean, I have a Zoom meeting that I would like to try to be at as much as possible, so if someone could speak to him. Otherwise, whatever we're up. Yeah. For who? Sorry, Lever. Let me look. Let's do Adams, because it's just a dismissal. Whoever's doing
Am I
Adams.
done, Your Honor?
So you're all set, Mr. Nathan. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
You can let him know you're all done.
Who's doing Adams?
All right, thank you.
Okay, let's get it done first, so you can go. It's just a dismissal.
All right, that's Charm Adams.
Okay.
All right, Miss Adams, you can come up here. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-00709 and accompanying ticket of 25L2918622. That is the City of Lansing versus Charm Adams. Appearances for the record, Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
This is Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Adams, who is standing to my right, Your Honor.
And ma'am, you are Charm Adams, is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, Ms. Adams has obtained a license and did bring proper proof of registration with her today. So the city would be moving to dismiss the charges.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. That is my
All right.
understanding. We would ask that the court follow that request.
All right, and I have it on a ticket for both matters. So this is dismissed without prejudice, which means that people could reissue if they choose to, but Ms. Adams, both the no ops and the expired plates are dismissed. Okay, ma'am? Anything else for the record in 25-00709 for the accompanying ticket of Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
No, Your Honor.
You're all set, Ms. Adams. Thank you for your appearance.
So from level one, it's their first appearance, so if they want to try to get the license, adjournment, that's fine. I mean, if they just want to plead guilty, that's fine
No, he
too.
wants
But
to do it. He was thinking deferred sentence.
okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll dismiss the civil infractions if he wants to do that.
Which case is that?
Leverett.
Leverett. Right here. That is a Beyond Leverett.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 250814, 25L2935301, and 25L2935303. That is the City of Lansing versus Avion Leverett. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Lee.
Assistant Public Defender John Lee on behalf of Avion Leverett.
And sir, you'll have to unmute. You are Avion Leverett.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Leverett?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is the time set for City of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city, it's my understanding that Mr. Leverett would be pleading guilty to count one, the DWLS. In exchange, the city would be dismissing the 2 civil infractions. Also, there would be no objection to a delayed sentence in this matter.
All right, Mr. Lee, it's my understanding, and I'll reiterate the plea offer is a plea as charged, the driving license suspended with a deferred sentence, and a driving license suspended is punishable by 92 days or 93 days?
93,500.
93,500. Thank you. With that, and then there's an agreement to a deferred sentence. With that plea, there will be a dismissal of the 2 civil infractions for the equipment and the prohibited turn. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Lee?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
All right. May I inquire of your client of his misdemeanor advice rights?
You may.
All right, Mr. Leverett, you understand that you'll be pleading guilty to the driving while license suspended. You have certain rights in this misdemeanor matter, and I'll walk you through those rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent or proven guilty. Have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty. To have witnesses against you appear at trial. The questioning witnesses are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney John Lee, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim to plea as a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record, which is a dismissal of the 2 civil infractions and a plea to the misdemeanor, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from a trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the misdemeanor instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the misdemeanor, sir?
Yes.
And if you raise your right hand, do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to bring your attention, sir, back to March 14th, 2025 at the offense location of East Michigan, North Howard in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. Were you driving a Jeep, a white Jeep 2015 in the city of Lansing on that date?
Yes, sir.
And did you learn before then that your license was suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Lee?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. We will dismiss per appropriate sentence on the referred sentence. Both civil infractions are dismissed for negotiations, and then we should set a deferred sentence date. About how long are we looking at?
About 120 days.
Okay, so any objection to deferred sentence being at about 120 days?
No, Your Honor.
September 15th at 1:30.
So we'll set the deferred sentence for September 15th. You say 8:30?
At 1:30.
1:30?
Close.
Not even close. Not even close. So we've set it for except because I'll just start making things up. So we've set the deferred sentence for September 15th at 1:30. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else for the record in 25-00814? Both tickets, both accompanying tickets have been dismissed per the negotiations. Anything else, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Lee?
Perfect, thank you.
Okay, you should be all set, Mr. Leverett. We'll see you on that September 15th date.
Appreciate it.
And sir, you are Cedric Boyd, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. We're on the record in 23-02274. Mr. Boyd, it's my understanding you're going to make a application to the Public Defender's Office, is that correct?
He did do one, Your Honor.
Okay, he's already done one then.
Correct.
All right.
So we'll just be asking for a pretrial date, and he would like to know his bond, if that's possible.
All right. The bond is, he set on this file, he was initially set at PR bond. So he's in on something else.
He is, okay, till Monday.
All right.
So you got a PR bond on this file, so you should be out by Monday.
All right, thank you.
It's a traffic offense, so he's probably getting PR'd on that. All right, so we're gonna reset this for,
Do June 9 at 9:30.
so reset for June 9th at 9:30. And then I have your address still confirmed.
Georgetown?
Yeah. Is that still a good address for you, sir? The Georgetown address?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, anything else? So we've reset it for June 9th at 9:30. Anything else for the record in docket 23-02274, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Boyd, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today. You can go ahead and tell them you're all set.
You're all set, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, as long as somebody tells them. Might work with both of us telling them. All right, so we're on the record in docket 20-00007 and 24L2819782. That is the City of Lansing versus Richard Holtz. Appearances for the record, Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Richard Holt, who unfortunately does not seem to be here, Your Honor.
Right. This was scheduled for 10:30. It is now 12:13. And it would appear that Mr. Holtz has failed to appear for the City of Lansing pretrial. Per council's statements, and Mr. Holtz is not in the Zoom courtroom or in the physical courtroom. We've called the hallway a couple times. It would appear that Mr. Holtz has failed to appear. He failed to appear in front of Judge Buchanan on March 26th on file 20-00007. And I don't have anything on the other accompanying ticket. Mr. Staples, how would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, given the age of the file being a 2020 ticket with a prior failure to appear, we would ask that this be set for an immediate bench warrant.
If the court is willing to consider a 48-hour hold, I would request it, but if the court, I will advise my client if the court is ordering an immediate bench warrant.
I'm not, oh, he's got two prior failed to appear. He has a prior failure to appear on February 25th, 2020. That's a really old one. But then he's got a fail to appear on March 26th for the second pretrial in front of Judge Buchanan. I'll issue a bench one and bond forfeiture.
On both file, Judge, or just the 20?
I'll issue it on. One's a ticket, right?
So I believe that
they're both off. The failed to display is it's a misdemeanor.
They're both misdemeanors.
They're both indictments.
All right, I'll issue on both of them. They'll be issued on, so the bench warrant's issued on 20-00007 and the accompanying 24L2819782. And that's anything else for the record on either one of those files. Mr. Staples,
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
No, not from the defense, Your Honor.
Then we have Mr. Salinas. I think that's a pro per. Or I can't, I don't have a, I just have officers' names on.
I don't have an appearance.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 21 L2639451, 22 L2719342, 23 L2789001, and 23 L2789003. City of Lansing versus Jaime Salinas. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples for the City of Lansing.
And it would appear that this was scheduled for 10:30. It is now 12:17. And it would appear that Mr. Salinas has failed to appear. I was just seeing if we had any, there's a. Mr. Staples, how we proceed?
I don't see any prior
I
failures
don't-
to appear in our system. Given the age of the tickets, I'm guessing he just never showed up for arraignments. So we would ask for a 48-hour hold, Your Honor.
Yeah, I don't have any prior to appear for pretrials, failed to appear for pretrials. And then it's all paper on the arraignment. So we'll issue a fail to appear bench warrant and bond forfeiture with a 48-hour hold. So anything else on the record in docket 20 on 21 2639451 4201 or 03, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Right. So we'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold on those files. I think that's all for the regular cases.
I believe so, Your
All
Honor.
right.
I will see you this afternoon.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Staples. So those are Mr. Salinas cases.
Sorry. I have citizen checking.
And the rest are show causes. And that's Mr. Balderas. Ms. Bailey. Is anybody else here for?
Yep, we have, in the courtroom, we have,
Perfect.
Matthew Bassi,
Yes.
Ebony Chapman, and Nader Chosh.
Nader. What's the name of the last one?
We'll walk and talk. You're walking out right now?
Oh, Nader Chawish.
Yeah.
All right, so let's call Mr. Bailey. Thank you, Mr. Need, and thank you, Mr. Lee.
Thank you, Judge. See you tomorrow.
Okay. We'll call Miss Bailey. And you are
Yes.
Lindsay Bailey, is that correct? All right, we're on the record in docket 24 L2816941. And Miss Bailey, there's been a show cause issued because you've not made payment on a balance of $204 to the city of Lansing Ma'am, do you need some extra time to make that payment?
I can make it by the end of the week, but I don't, where do I go to make the payment?
You can pay online in person on the 6th floor at the counter.
Okay. Okay, yeah,
All
I can
right.
pay it by the end of the week.
Okay, so for your appearance, I will quash, or we won't issue a bench warrant.
Okay.
Warrant, and then the remainder of the balance of $204 will be paid by
Friday.
March 15th.
May 15th?
I'm sorry, May 15th. You're right. May 15th. All right, Miss Bailey, the $204 to the city of Lansing will be paid by May 15th. You should be all set, ma'am.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
And then we have Mr. Balderas.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 2401233281. That is the people of the city of Lansing versus Alexander Balderas. And sir, you are Alexander Balderas, is that correct?
Yes.
I have show cause was set today for a balance of $192. Do you need some extra time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
No, I think I was under the impression that it was already being taken care of, but I can get that done today. I can go up there. You said the 6th floor at the counter?
Yeah, 6th floor at the counter, or you can pay online or by phone. But if you plan, I'll set it for how about for the 14th, just to give you some time. About you can so the show cause will be dismissed for your appearance.
Okay.
And then we'll set it for. You said the next couple. You said you could pay by this afternoon or tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll walk up there now.
Okay. The note to be paid.
It was honestly, I didn't even mean for this to happen. I went up there before and they didn't show any. I went up there to expunge a prior, and they told me they didn't have any current because I knew I had a ticket. I knew I had something to take care of, and I even looked online, put the ticket number in there, and it wasn't showing anything online either. So I had no choice but I guess to go through this.
All right. Well, Dave, yeah, there was probably some glitch in, but I've written on the file that you'll be, and it's to be paid. Show cause was dismissed and it'll be paid by May 14th.
Okay, thank you.
You should be all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance today.
All right.
And then, is there a Bass?
Passy.
You can come up here, sir. So we're on the record in docket 24 L2879351 and 24 L2879352. That is the city of Lansing versus Matthew Bassey. And sir, you are Matthew Bassey, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, this is the time set for a show cause. We got on the 5-2 file, there's a balance of $252. And on the 5-1 file, there's a balance of $198. That's what the show cause was set for. Do you need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing, sir?
Yeah.
But how long? I mean, you're talking probably $450.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have my car anymore. I'm honestly about to be homeless, so I don't know how long it would take me. I need a job.
Well, let's start at 4 months. Okay. We'll start at 4 months, 120 days. So I'll give you, so you'll get four. So give me a date for that, just so I have something.
September 15th.
Okay. So it'll be set for September 15th for the payment to the city of Lansing for $252. And then September 15th, 2025 for payment of $198. So So you have till September 15th to set your own payment plan. It'll all be due by that date. If you set the plan yourself and you start paying whatever you can afford, okay, that'll keep you out of the show cost cycle.
Yeah.
So and you just want to stay out of that cycle. That's the main thing.
Right.
Because talk about ruining your night. I mean, you're going to get picked up on a bench warrant.
Yeah.
That's going to ruin your night. So, so just make your payments and it won't go to show cause.
Okay.
And then you can set the payment amount, okay? As long as it's all by September 15th. And if they've got you on a plan, I don't think they'll ask for a show cause, all right? All right, so it's $252 on one and $198. I've set it for September 15th. As long as you're making some payment, they'll keep you off the show cost cycle, all right?
Okay.
All right, anything else for the record in 242879-352 or 351, Mr. Bassi?
Yeah.
You're all set, sir. Thank you for your
So
time
that's
today.
both of them?
That's it. That's for both of them. It's 252 on one and 198 on the other, and I've set them both for September 15th. Right. You're all. Yep. You can pay online, and they'll if you give them a day, I give them a day before they have the files.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, and then is there a Chapman, Ebony Chapman? All right. Ms. Chapman, you can come up here.
Okay.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 24L29042121. That is the city of Lansing versus Ebony Chapman. Ma'am, you are Ebony Chapman, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is time set for show cause was set for this at 11:30 today, and I know you've been waiting. It's there. So do you need some extra time to make payment to the city of Lansing, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. The balance is set at $210 on this file for the case. About how long are you thinking?
Like between like 90 and 120 days.
Okay, I'm gonna set it for 120 days out. And similarly, as long as you start paying, you can set up your own payment plan. But as long as you start paying, that'll keep you out of the show cause cycle. Once you get in the show cause cycle, then a warrant will be issued if you don't appear, okay? So we'll set 120 days, we'll set for
September 15th.
September 15th. So we'll set it for September 15th for the balance to be paid $210 to the city of Lansing. So if you contact, you can set up your own plan as long as it's all paid by September 15th. All right, ma'am?
Okay, yes.
All right. And that will keep you out of the show cost cycle.
Okay.
All right. Anything else for the record on 24L29042121, Ms. Chapman?
No.
You should be all set, ma'am. Thank you for your
Thank you.
patience. And then is there a Chawish? You can come up. All right, so we're on the record in docket 24L28999711. That is City of Lansing versus Nader Chawish.
Yes, sir.
Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Sir, you are Nader Chawish, is
Yes,
that
sir.
correct? This is a show cause set for today's date for a balance of 198 to the City of Lansing. Do you need some time to make that payment to the City of Lansing, sir?
No, I can pay today.
Pay today? Okay. So balance to be paid. To City of Lansing for $198. That'll get you out. So you will no show. So I'm going to indicate you appeared at show cause. And then my court officer will have the $198 file. So if you just go to the counter, you can be done with it. All right.
Okay, but how about the ticket though? Isn't this the reason why? Is it because I didn't show up for my?
Yeah, it was defaulted. Yeah,
but I have a reason. I was in the emergency room the day before.
Yeah.
So I don't mind paying it, but like the ticket is still on my record, and I don't want that.
It's because of the default. You'd have to go back to the magistrate because she defaulted you for the fail to appear. So that's a fail to yield emergency vehicle is the ticket.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, but I think it was not a right ticket for me to be issued. But
Were you driving the vehicle that day?
yes, I was, but the cops, they were just parked on the side of the road. All I did was go around them, I guess.
Yeah, I think if you want to fight the ticket, you're gonna have to go back and have the magistrate lift the fail to appear on it. And since it was defaulted, and they don't believe that there was nothing indicated that they received any type of timely information.
Oh, it's just that, yeah, it's right here. It's got the dates on the back too.
Right, but
Yeah, I know.
that would have to go before the December 5th hearing. That's when you were defaulted on December 5th, 2024.
True.
So there's nothing we can do on it now, that I know.
Oh, okay.
I don't, you'd have to go back to the date of the December 5th and get the magistrate to set it aside. You can talk to him at the counter about that, but she's the only one who can set it aside.
Oh, so do I pay or do I wait?
You could, I would, was there a point value of the ticket for the fail to yield? Was it abstracted to your license anyway?
I don't know, but I really don't want to.
Yeah, that's the problem is you were defaulted, and so there was an outstanding balance, and then you were set for show cause on today's date for the
That's
balance.
true, yes.
All right, so I'm gonna have you pay today on May 12th,
Okay.
$198 for the outstanding balance, and then that'll keep you out of the show cause cycle.
Okay, but how about, like, how do I get rid of it?
It's been defaulted, so
it's too late.
it's too
Oh,
late. Yeah, I guess that's the easiest way to provide you with the bad news. It's too late.
It's too late. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so my court officer will make sure they have the file, and you should be all set. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
It'll be that window right down the hallway. We'll just go to there.
And then we have an Arturo Rodriguez who's that.
I'm not till 2.
Let's tell him that. And then we should call all the defaults. All right, well, let's go ahead and call the defaults since Mr. Rodriguez is having a little trouble connecting. All right, so we are on the record in docket. This is TG 240-12542. That is the City of Lansing versus Larry Artis. This was set for 11 o'clock. It is now 12:34. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the landlord-tenant pretrial. I'm sorry, for the show cause. For the show cause. There's not a Mr. Artis in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, or hallway. And at this time, for a balance of $198, we'll issue a bench warrant and bond forfeiture. That's all for the record in TJ 240-12542. And then we have docket TD 240-11599. That is people of the City of Lansing versus Felix Rivas. This was set for show cause on a balance of $198. I do not see a Mr. Rivas in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody answers the name in the hallway. It would appear that defendant failed to appear for the show cause, and a bench warrant and bond forfeiture are issued. I do not see Mr. Rivas in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. That's all for the record in TD 240-11599. Then we're on the record in docket 24-01777 and 24-01778R1. This is the time set for a show cause for Shane Simmons. This was scheduled for 11 o'clock. It is now 12:35. And it would appear that Shane Simmons has failed to appear for the show cause hearing. I do not see Shane Simmons in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom for hallway, and it would appear the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. And we will issue a bench warrant and bond forfeiture for the non-appearance to show cause. That's all for the record in 24-01778 and 24-01777. And then we're on the record in the docket. You're maybe getting mad at the printer. That's what I hear. So we're on the record in docket 23-008711. That is a show cause hearing has been set for Marvin Burke. It was set for 11:30. It is now 12:37. I do not see Marvin Burke in the Zoom courtroom or the physical courtroom. There's nobody answering by that name in the hallway. This is a balance of $690. It would appear the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause, and a bench warrant and bond forfeiture are issued. That's all for the record in 23-008711. And then we have Mr. Cash. We're on the record in docket TU 21010421. That is the City of Lansing versus Brian Cash. This is a balance of $101. A show cause was set today for an expired meter. It would appear that Mr. Cash has failed to appear. This is scheduled for 11:30. It is now 12:38. Here that Mr. Cash is not in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, or hallway, and the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. So bench warrant and bond forfeiture are issued. And that's all for the record in docket TU 21010421. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Ashley Bynum. Appearances for the record, Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Lee.
Thank you, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender John Lee appearing on behalf of Ashley Bynum.
This is the time set for sentencing in the matter. I had the opportunity to read the pre-sentence, but Mr. Lee, you have some new information on this, so how we proceed?
I received a voicemail this morning from Miss Bynum. She informed me that there had been an emergency and she was on her way to the hospital. I called just a little while ago to try to get some more specifics, but I went to voicemail. I left a message requesting a call back. As of right now, that's all I know.
Right, and the sentencing was really kind of low-level sentencing. There was not much of a recommendation. Mr. Staples, do you have any objections?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll really adjourn the sentencing. And we'll get a new date of, I think everything's been done. You didn't have a time frame from Ms. Bynum,
She did not give me any sort of a time frame.
So let's do it like 2 to 4 weeks.
Yeah, I would say something like that.
June 9th at 1:30.
So we'll do June 9th at 1:30. That'll give you some time to talk to Ms. Bynum and go over the pre-sentence with her. I didn't have any questions about the pre-sentence in any way. All right, so we'll reset this for June 9th at 1:30. Anything else for the record in 2402-740, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Lee?
No, thank you.
All right. And then Mr. Jackson's being brought up, I think.
Sure.
Dude, he's already got credit, right? The credit's already.
That is what it looked like on
Yeah.
the.
I know he's got a lot of stuff going on.
Yes.
So.
One of the reasons we pled him on the misdemeanor file is because.
Yeah, he's
he
just got all
does
kinds of
so much
stuff.
credit that if he was willing to plead to the offer,
It was
you know,
OWI.
yeah, we could give him his credit for time served on this stuff because he's got a lot bigger fish to fry. Yeah.
Yep, probation has 93 days credit
All
for
right, that's-
93 days.
That's
So
what I thought. So 93 days. And then I just have LPD restitution costs. Do you have any other restitution in that file?
I do not, Your Honor.
All right. And I'm probably going to refer that to collections, just so, such a big
Perfect
number.
sense.
Yeah.
To expect as much.
Yes. That printer may or may not work.
I was gonna say.
I usually hear it's not working when I hear like cussing at it and
Okay.
may or may not work. If Rodriguez here from the Arda.
Yes, I am. Via Zoom?
All right, so you're here for your 2 o'clock. You're in the right place, sir?
Yes, I think so. That was via
Yeah,
Zoom.
yeah, you're, Mr. Rodriguez, you're in the right place, so just stand by, okay?
Sounds good. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. And then, Mr. Barta, what case are you here on?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I have 2 matters. One is set at 2 o'clock. It's portfolio recovery versus Kim Tanner.
Okay, are you here from McNeese?
I am here. Yeah, same office.
All right, so that's Mr. Barta. And then are you here for one of the 2:30 matters?
Bank of America versus Stephanie Caselli.
All right, and so you're here for Mr. I have Kirschenheim.
Yeah, Kirschenheiter.
All right. All right, we've got a couple of criminal matters to go first, and then we'll wait for Ms. Tanner and Ms. Caselli to call those cases.
No problem. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And then Ms. Palmer, what case are you here on? Progressive Discovery Are you here for use of TIA?
Information. I'm sorry, Your Honor, hold on one second. My 1 o'clock just started. Yeah, I'm here on Progressive and Discover for Discover as well.
All right. All right. You're in the right place. So stand by. We've got a few matters to call in front of you.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
We're on the record in docket 22-02507. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Elijah Vincent Jackson. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Staples.
Matt Staples for the city of Lansing.
Mr. Lee.
Thank you, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender John Lee appearing on behalf of Elijah Jackson.
And sir, you are Elijah Jackson, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. This is a time set for sentencing in the matter. And Mr. Lee, first of all, is there any further restitution on the matter, Mr. Staples?
No, I have not been made aware of any,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
thank you. Mr. Lee, you had the opportunity to go through the pre-sentence report with your client.
I did, Your Honor.
Any additions, deletions, or corrections?
We do have a correction, Your Honor. In the first paragraph, under overall impression, it states that he was convicted of failed to stop or identify at a PD accident. That's not accurate. He was convicted of failure to report an accident. And so that would probably also require a correction right at the top of the document. It lays out the offenses: operating while intoxicated. And again, it says failed to stop or identify. That's what he was charged with, but not what he pled to.
And he pled to the fail to
report.
Fail to the report. And then where is it on the first paragraph? I just want to make sure I make note of it, that it's a fail to report.
First paragraph under overall impression, on the first line, at the end of the first line, it says fail to stop. Right, yes.
That should read fail to report.
Yes, sir.
All right, so that would be a fail to report as to count 2 and as made in page 3. And then I wrote it on the cover page. Anything else, any other additions, deletions, or corrections, Mr. Lee?
Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Allocution, Mr. Lee.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jackson has cooperated in this matter. He has pled to 3 misdemeanor charges. He has already served his time, accumulating 151 days to present per the PSI report. We asked the court to consider his indigency. Sorry, it's not word for me to say. His indigency and in assessing fines and costs. We asked the court to sentence as per the pre-sentence investigation report to 93 days with credit for 93 days. And we asked the court to be mindful again of the fact that he is going to be responsible for some $1,900 in cost recovery and assessment fees. So with that being said, we thank the court.
All right, thank you. Mr. Jackson, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. Mr. Staples.
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
All right. So I will follow the recommendation. There's a lengthy LPD fee in here for the restitution. So I will grant this is for the defendant was found guilty on March 17th, 2025 per plea for the operating while intoxicated, for fail to stop, it's failed to report, and driving while license suspended. I will follow the recommendation indicates that defendant suspended 93 days in jail. Credit is given for 93 days previously served. I will, for the operating while the OWI, I will set fines at $200 fine, $200 cost, crime victims' rights fee of $75, state minimum court cost of $50, and then plus the rest of the LPD fee. I'm going to waive fine and costs on fail to stop an ID after the accident, fail to report. And then I'll waive the crime victims' rights fee and the state minimum court cost fee. And I'm going to waive the driving while license suspended. So all fines and costs will be as to the OWI. And then we'll make that, I'm going to give you a grand total. So that's $1,843.50 to Lansing Police Department, $50 for the state minimum court cost fee, $75 for the crime victims' rights fee, and then $400 for fines and costs, for a total of $2,368.15. I'm going to do that again just in case. $2,368.50. That'll all be referred to collections. Mr. Jackson, when you're able to get out, you should contact 54A Civil Collections Department, set up your own plan, okay, sir? Because I know you've got some other cases going on. And these abstractions may be reportable to the Secretary of State. Anything else on the record and docket? So you get credit for time served, and then you've got the outstanding debt of $2,368 that you should be referred to collections. And I'll write that under here. Anything else for the record in 22-02507, Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Lee?
No, thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right. You should be all set, Mr. Jackson. Thank you for your appearance today. All right, I think that does our two criminal cases. Mr. Staples, I will see you next time.
Yep, thank you.
Mr. Lee, I will see you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I'll be back for more.
Okay.
Addie, will you be with us tomorrow?
Yes, we have. Do we have you tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Addie and Megan worked through lunch. Everybody worked through lunch, but I want to make sure Anita knows who worked through lunch.
This morning's docket got thick.
Yeah, it got thick. We had a lot of people with the same files. Like we had a lot on one person, so it's unrealistic, but that happens.
Yeah, it does. You're right. Thanks again, Your Honor.
All right, we'll see you soon. And Ms. Zacharias, you're here on 24-08-790. That's portfolio recovery.
Correct.
All right. And I think Mr. Bard is also here on that case. All right, let me pull that case up and we'll go on the record in just a second.
Okay.
All right, so I'm able to get in now because I had to get out of my, I had to get out of my office. That's why I took some time. So we're on the record in docket 24. Let's see, 24-08-790. That is portfolio recovery versus Kimberly Tanner. Appearances for the record, Mr. Barta.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Suzanne Barta, P65425 on behalf of Portfolio Recovery Associates.
All right, and Ms. Zagreis, you're here for Kimberly Tanner?
That is correct, Your Honor. Diana
Right,
Zagreis.
thank you. This is the time set for a motion for summary disposition on the matter. Mr. Barta, I don't know if you've had the opportunity to speak with Ms. Zagreis, but I can, before the motion starts, we can put you in a breakout room if you're amenable to that, to discuss some of the matters. Then we can come back and have the motion placed on the record. It's entirely up to you, or if you just want to go forward. Would any type of discussion help this matter, Mr. Barta?
Your Honor, we actually have numerous cases together. I think we're going to resolve this at some point, but I think plaintiff wishes to just move forward with the motion at this time.
All right.
Oh.
So
I'm
that's fair, Mrs. Zagreis?
I will be concurring with entry of the motion.
All right. All right. So Mr. Barta, you can go forward with the motion for summary disposition.
Your Honor, it's a straightforward collection matter. We have the chain of title documents attached to our motion showing Portfolio as the rightful owner. We have billing statements with payments and charges made, which comports with the account stated theory. We have an affidavit, and like Diane said, the motion is unopposed. So at this time, we're respectfully requesting that the order that we presented be entered at this time.
That's correct, Your Honor. We are concurring.
All right. All right. And so you've already proposed an order in this matter. I haven't checked the inbox, but by Portfolio, you've already forwarded an order on this case?
I believe we did that, yes, on April 5th.
And I have reviewed the order.
All right. Okay, I will sign the order that's been presented. I will grant plaintiff's motion for summary disposition and sign the order when it's advanced to the court or when it's presently just to be signed. And then allow the parties to continue to negotiate as they've indicated. Anything else for the record in 2408-790, Mr. Barta?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Zacharias, do you have anything for the court?
Nothing further, thank you.
All right, you should be all set. Thank you, both of you, for your appearance.
Thanks.
Thank-
Good seeing you, Dan.
All right, so Mr. Rodriguez, I can call your case.
How you doing today, Your Honor?
I'm good. We're on the record in docket 23-02138. That is Discover Bank versus Arturo Rodriguez.
Tiffany Palmer. Tiffany Palmer on behalf of Discover, P number 74809 for the record.
Okay, so you're here before Discover Bank on that case, Ms. Palmer?
Yes, I'm here on two
Because I
different
have
cases.
Progressive Marathon on one case and Discover Bank on the other. You're here for Discover.
In
Okay.
this case, Discover, I'm standing in for the attorney of record on this case, and the Progressive case is my case.
All right. So let me go ahead and put that. So, and then, sir, you are Arturo Rodriguez, is that correct?
Yes, sir. Your Honor,
All right,
sorry.
thank you. This is a time set for an objection to installment payments. Ms. Palmer, did you want the opportunity to speak with Mr. Rodriguez in a breakout room in order to discuss some of the legal issues that led to the filing of this complaint, or did you want to go forward with your objection? First, it's entirely up to you. I have no preference.
I guess I would defer to Mr. Rodriguez if he has received a response and he is of the mindset that he wants to try to resolve it. I'm definitely willing to do that. But
Mr. Rodriguez, would you like to talk to Ms. Palmer? She's a legal representative of Discover Bank to discuss some of this issue, discuss some of this before we get on to the objection for installment payments.
Actually, Your Honor, they're withdrawing money out of my employer. It's been, I think, 3-4 pay periods where they're taking a percentage. I had initially just asked if I could pay a certain amount, and they refused the amount that I had proposed.
So you just want to go forward with the objection?
I would like to somehow maybe decrease that amount a little bit more affordable.
Then you should discuss that with them. You shouldn't discuss it with me.
Okay, so then I guess I need to discuss it with them. I didn't know what the process
Ms. Palmer, would you be amenable to meeting with Mr. Rodriguez in a breakout room?
yes.
All right. So I'm going to indicate for the record that all parties appeared. Parties appeared and are going to meet. Is this 38 GC? I have an actual. I've got an electric file and a real file on this, which really confuses me. So all parties appeared and to meet in a breakout room.
So do I have to call in on a different Zoom or?
We can, no, I'll put you in the breakout room, sir.
Okay.
So, and then we'll come back and put it on the record, Ms. Palmer, all right?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so Ms. Palmer, you should get a prompt to go to room 1. And then Mr. Rodriguez, you'll also get a prompt to go to room 1, and then we'll come back to the courtroom. Palmer's here in a minute. She's here on both of those. And then are you Nikki Howard?
Yes,
All right, you're here for Orbit Leasing, is that correct?
correct.
All right. Orbit Leasing, so we'll call that I'd say in about 15 minutes, okay?
Okay.
Right, so stand by, ma'am, you're in the right place.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Ms. Francis, are you here for Orbit Leasing?
Good morning. Yes, I am.
All right, and I think we have Miss Howard here, so I'm going to go ahead and call that. Let's see. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2408471. That is Orbit Leasing Incorporated versus Nikki Howard. Appearances for the record, Miss Francis.
Navjot Francis, P72322 on behalf of Plaintiff Attorney of Record.
And ma'am, you are Nikki Howard, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. So the first thing we can do at this pretrial is, I don't know if Miss Francis, you had the opportunity to speak with Miss Howard. I can place you in a breakout room and you can have the opportunity to talk about it. And then we can place it on the record. We can also, if you're not amenable to speaking about the case, I can fill out a pretrial form concerning this matter and sign and scan it. We can go ahead and fill out that form. Ms. Francis, do you have a preference as to how you'd like to proceed?
I am fine with whatever Miss Howard would like to do. From her answer.
All right.
I don't think she wants to discuss the resolution, but I'll leave it up to her.
All right, Ms. Howard, I have a pretrial sheet we can fill out, really just kind of sets out the time frame. Did you want to talk to the legal representative of Orbit Leasing? I can place you in a breakout room and you could discuss with her some of the resolutions, or we can do both. We can do that and then we can do the pretrial statement on the record. It's up to you, ma'am.
We can do both. I haven't spoke with anybody from Orbit Leasing since I've taken the
All right.
test, so.
All right, so let's go ahead and I'm going to indicate that all parties appeared and are to meet in a breakout room. And then we'll come back and put it on the record, and then we can always do the pretrial also. So let me add that. So Miss Francis, I will put you in room 2. You'll get a prompt to go to room 2. And Miss Howard, you'll also get a prompt to go to room 2.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Be right.
Ms. Francis, did you want Ms. Howard back?
Yes, please, Judge.
Okay.
She, I'll wait till she comes back.
All right. All right, so we're back on the record in, let's see. Make sure. So we're back on the record in docket 2408471. Parties have had the opportunity to speak in a breakout room. Ms. Francis, did you want me just to fill out the pretrial statement or how are we proceeding?
Yes, Judge, we do. Defendant just stated that she was going to try to get legal counsel.
All right. So Ms. Howard, we'll set this. I'll go ahead and fill out the pretrial statement. And this, all it does is set time frames and the nature of the litigation. And then if you want to seek your own counsel, you can. All right, ma'am?
Okay.
All right. So this is on docket 2408471. And that is Orbit Leasing versus Nikki Howard. Pretrial conference was held on today's date, which is May 12th, 2025. Appearing were Attorney Naviat Francis for the plaintiff, and Nikki Howard for the defendant. Ms. Francis, how would you describe the legal issues here?
This was a breach of contract.
Okay. That's generally the default. That's what we use. Our generation is, do you have any further, do you foresee any further pleadings? I usually hold back the motion for summary disposition after or during we've done discovery. And we usually set discovery at 90 days. All right, Ms. Howard, do you anticipate any further pleadings in this matter, other than your response to the motion for summary disposition?
No.
Okay. All right, so we will hold back on the motion for summary disposition and response. Ms. Francis, do you anticipate any consolidation in the matter?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Howard, I would assume you don't either.
No.
Okay. I'm going to put admissions of fact are not applicable since we're early in the process, along with exhibits are not applicable. We'll set the discovery for 90 days out. And I'll get you a date certain. So cutoff date for discovery is 90 days, which would be August 12th. That's the cutoff date for discovery. I'm going to indicate that expert witnesses are not applicable. Damages have already been pled in complaint. There's no joinder at this time. Has either party paid a jury trial fee? Have you paid, Ms. Francis, or do you anticipate a bench trial in this case?
Bench trial, Judge.
All right. Ms. Howard, have you paid a jury trial fee at all?
No.
All right. I'm going to anticipate a bench trial. I'll estimate time at 1 day if we get that far. I'm going to say that settlement talks are ongoing, negotiations are ongoing. And do you see any reason, Ms. Francis, that we should set this case for evaluation or mediation?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Howard?
No.
All right. So I just for the pretrial statement that we'll sign and scan really is just to hold on to the motion for summary disposition and response and to set a discovery 90 days out. The cutoff date for discovery is August 12th, 2025. Do I have your permission to sign this via Zoom, Ms. Francis?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then Ms. Howard, do I have your permission to sign this via Zoom?
Yes.
I will sign it up today's date, that being May 12th, 2025, by myself, the judge. And then we will make sure and send a copy to each, the plaintiff and the defendant, and sign and scan the original. Anything else for the record in 2408471, Ms. Francis?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Howard, do you have any questions of me?
No.
All right. Ms. Howard, once you do end up retaining an attorney, or if you talk to an attorney, make sure that they have the law firm's address, Ms. Francis, or at least Orbit's address to make any further communications. All right, ma'am?
Okay, on my paperwork it says Jeremy Michael is the attorney for them.
Yeah, I think Ms. Francis is covering today. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so I
All
have
right.
in the attorney.
Yes.
All right, so we will sign and scan the original, and that's all for the record in 2408471. Thank you both for your appearance.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Megan, that's all yours.
Thanks so much.
All right, so we're back on the record in 2302138. And Ms. Palmer, did you have the opportunity to speak with Mr. Rodriguez in a breakout room?
Yes, we did, Your Honor, and we've agreed to an amount for his monthly payments to be reduced to from what we're garnishing. But we're asking if the court can order him to pay that amount that we agreed to, and then that way it's signed today, so that he can, I believe he wants to pick up that order, if possible, from the court today and take it to his employer so he can stop the garnishments as quickly as possible, if the court is inclined to do it that way.
Here's our problem is I will sign anything that's presented by the parties. We can, but I'll sign it either this afternoon, but he'll probably have to pick that up from civil after it's been signed, and I sign that all electronically. So I guess, Ms. Palmer, you'd have to get authority to sign it on Mr. Rodriguez's behalf, and then it'd be presented to the court for signature, and then Mr. Rodriguez can get a copy of it from our civil department to take to his employer.
Okay.
Would that work?
I'll ask Mr. Rodriguez, is that okay? It would be a stipulated order for installment payments of $1,000. And then we can have that we do by the end of the month. Is that good? By the end of the month, each month?
Yes. Oh, you mean the $1,000 payment?
Yes.
Yeah.
And if we submit that to the court, I guess, Judge, are you asking if we can put on the record if I have permission to sign that order so that I can get it submitted today?
That certainly would expedite things if Mr. Rodriguez gives permission for the $1,000 payment to be signed on your behalf to advance to the court, or else we're just waiting for a review and a signature, and that would take up some time.
Your Honor, I agree.
Okay.
I just, and then Ms. Palmer wanted to know, since they have already garnished, like they just garnished on Friday, can I start the payments at the end of June, since I've already paid an amount this month, or Actually, I've had two garnishments this month.
You're asking me, can you make your $1,000 payment
Starting
for
at
the
the
end
end
of
of
June?
June.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right. So I will sign an order to that effect, which requests payment to be made at the end of June, and then we'll go from there. And then, Mr. Rodriguez, you can pick up a copy of that order to give to your employer. I should be able to sign that by this afternoon of tomorrow morning, but I'd be safe to wait for the end of the week to make sure it's signed.
Okay.
All right.
And
So
where
I
do
will
I,
wait.
excuse me, Your Honor, where do I pick that up?
That would be the 5th floor of City Hall in Lansing. So
Is-
124 West Michigan Avenue. It's across from the Capitol. It'll be the 5th floor. And they should have a signed order. Once I sign it, I would wait till maybe Thursday or Friday to pick it up.
Okay, and then I just give the case number, the 2301.
Correct. You should give them the case number, and that's the signed order. I will await to get it from Ms. Palmer, sign it, and then they would be able to print it off and give it to you.
At the court. Oh, at City
Right.
Hall.
They might charge you a few bucks for the
That's
copy,
okay.
but okay. All right. All right, Ms. Palmer. So I'll wait to sign the stipend order for $1,000 payment with your language in it. And then it'll be signed, put back in, and Mr. Rodriguez can pick it up at the end of the week.
And then excuse me, Your Honor, it'll once I get that paperwork, it'll stop the garnishment, correct?
Now, I don't know about that. I know once I sign it, it'll go, it won't do anything until I sign it.
Correct.
Okay.
And once your employer receives it is when they physically stop doing the garnishment. But the order will reflect that garnishment stop as of the date that it's signed. But your employer won't know that order
Until I
exists
get that
until
to
they
them.
actually see it. Right.
All right.
They wouldn't see it.
Okay.
All
great.
right. So I will wait and sign the order.
Ms. Palmer, is there a number I can contact you if anything?
Yes, our number is 248-362-6100.
And just ask for Tiffany Palmer.
Yeah, if you give them your name, they're gonna automatically direct you. It may be me, it may be my colleague, but they will direct you to attorney to handle it.
Thank you so much. You folks have a great day, Your Honor. Thank you so much, Ms. Palmer.
Yes,
Thanks
sir.
for allowing me to negotiate that.
All right. I'll wait the order on 2302138 to come from you, Ms. Palmer. Anything else for the record, Ms. Palmer?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Good luck to you, Mr. Rodriguez. We'll see you
Thank
later.
you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Have a good day, everyone.
You too. And then Ms. Palmer, you're here for the Progressive Marathon case also, correct?
I am, yes.
All right. Let me pull that up.
I can leave now?
You
Yes,
can,
you're
Mr.
all set.
Rodriguez. Thank you. All right. So we're on the record in 24-05729. That is Progressive Marathon versus Yusuf Tia and Anima Haddad. Parties introduce themselves to the record. Ms. Palmer.
Yes, Tiffany Palmer on behalf of plaintiff, P number 74809 for the record.
All right. Thank you. This is the time set for a motion. And it was set for 2 o'clock. It is now 2:42. I do not see a Yusuf Tia or Nima Haddad in the Zoom courtroom, but there's nobody by that name in the physical courtroom. And Megan, you get the opportunity to call in the hallway. You might as well call. I think we have Palin too, but yeah, I think we have the next one. All right, so it appears that D1 and D2 have failed to appear for the motion. Ms. Palmer, how did you want to proceed?
Your Honor, I would just rest on the pleadings of my motion, and we request a judgment to be entered, excuse me, in an amount of $22,408.61 jointly and severally against defendant 1 and defendant 2 as pled for in in my motion, and we can submit an order to that effect, or we've actually provided the court with a proposed copy of an order as the second to last page of our motion. That was also provided to the defendant as well.
All right. You should, just to be safe, I would send in an order, send it, because if it becomes part of the copy, I don't usually get to, they'll put it with the motion and they won't put it to sign it. So just to be safe, you should advance a copy to the court, but I will grant your motion based on the based on the motion itself. Also, I'll note for the record that D1 and D2 did fail to appear today for the motion. And I will grant your motion and I will sign an order to that effect.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. We will submit an order to that effect for the two defendants.
All right, thank you. Is there anything else for the record in 2405729, Ms. Palmer?
No, that's it, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You're all set.
Okay, take care.
All right, Mr. Barta and Miss, is it Payan?
Yes.
Am I saying that correctly?
It's Palon, but I appreciate the
Palon, all right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-00554. That is Bank of America versus Stephanie Caselli. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Barta.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Suzanne Barta, P65425 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Ms. Palin.
Jennifer Palon, P8284 on behalf of defendant.
All right, this is the time set for a landlord, for a pretrial, general civil pretrial. I almost said landlord tenant. Did you catch that? General civil pretrial. Mr. Barta, this has been set for pretrial. I don't know if you've had the opportunity to speak with Ms. Palin. I can place you both in a breakout room. You can discuss some of the legal issues that led to the filing of this complaint. I have two attorneys involved, so you can actually do your own pretrial and submit it both to the court if that's your choice. If that's your choice. I also have a pretrial sheet that we can use. It's entirely up to you. Mr. Barta, how would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, sister counsel and I have many, many cases together. I'm positive we're going to resolve this. If you could fill out that pretrial order, that'd be great.
Ms. Palin.
I would agree. Thank you.
All right. So I'm going to indicate that all parties appeared and we will fill out a pretrial order. Order to be signed and scanned. I can spell. All right. All right, so I'm in possession of the pretrial sheet on 25-00554 with Bank of America. N.A. versus Stephanie Caselli. Pretrial conference had on today's date, May 12, 2025. Appearing were Suzanne Barta for the plaintiff, and Jennifer Palin for the defense. Is this a breach of contract, Mr. Barta?
An account stated, Your Honor, on a credit card.
Do you anticipate, did either party anticipate any further pleadings? I usually, we place in abeyance any motion for summary disposition to be heard during discovery or after the fact for discovery. Do anything besides the motion for summary disposition, Mr. Barta, for pleadings?
I don't believe so, Your Honor, just the motion for
Ms.
summary
Palin?
disposition.
Yeah, nothing here either. Thank you.
All right. So indicate none anticipated. Motion will keep in abeyance the summary disposition and response. Mr. Barr, do you see any issues of consolidation with this case?
I don't believe so, Your Honor. Jennifer, you were on a case with the same defendant, same plaintiff in another court this morning. I just realized. I think we can keep them separate. I don't think there's any reason to consolidate them.
No, but thank you.
All right. I'm going to put a not applicable under admission of fact and exhibits as discovery is not taking place. We'll put discovery at 90 days out. We can give you that same date. It was August something, I thought.
Yeah.
Your Honor, just for the record, did you state that plaintiff would not be allowed to file a motion for summary disposition during discovery?
No, I just held that back with the understanding that you could file it. It can come during the scope of discovery or afterwards. But I hold back the response in the summary disposition, understanding that that may be an option.
Thank you.
All right. I'm going to place a not applicable for expert witnesses and damages have been pled. Do you anticipate, Mr. Barta, any joinder of claims in this matter?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Palin?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. And has either side paid a jury trial fee, Mr. Barta?
No, sir.
All right. We'll put a bench and we'll set the estimated time of 1 day, just for now. I'm going to put negotiations are to continue. Under settlement. And then does either party have an indication of whether evaluation or mediation should be used in this case?
I don't believe it's necessary.
Yeah, same. We're in constant
right.
negotiation.
All right, perfect. All right. So the only thing I really have, we've set the cutoff date for discovery on August 12th, 2025. We've held back the motion for summary disposition and response, and none of the discovery issues have been all indicated of not applicable until after discovery. Mr. Barta, do I have permission to sign your name to this pretrial statement via Zoom?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Ms. Palin, do I have your permission to sign this via Zoom?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
I will sign accordingly on behalf of the court. And then we will have a copy of this sent to both parties. Last updated address with the court. Anything else for the record in 2500554, Mr. Barta?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Palin?
No, Your Honor.
All right. We'll sign and scan it, and we'll have each party sent a copy. That's all for the record in 2500554. Thank you for your appearance, both of you.
Thank you. Take care.